Hello, 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 hello. I did not think we'd be back so quickly. But no, I'm very happy that people want to actually see this. So, if you are watching this as of right now, and you want to get involved in this by helping say some of the lines or be here, help solve the case, what you can do is simply talk in the chat here today or back on the Discord server Press Garden. You can actually actively ping me and I will drag you up. But yeah, no, for now, what we're going to do is we're going to start getting involved and just seeing where we're now sitting. So we're back in Ryan Co. Law offices. You know, I'm glad we found the owner, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself. At least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Korean Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with. No, Mr. Meyer, you should stay here. I want you to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearls is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Ah, she's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Okay, so, quick recap on what's happened. So, we were able to successfully prove that, hang on, we'll go to the court record on this, that Mr. Ron Delight, is not in fact MaskdeMasque. It was actually the work of a guy called, Luke Atme. Instead being the real criminal, as this man is delusional. However, what ended up happening around the same time is we accidentally proved that, well, at least Ron's card was used to access the CEO's office at the time of the murder, and this was found by his wallet also being on that same floor in the building and discovered by quite far away friend Larry Butts. So with that, we've actually proven that he has to be there at the scene of the crime. So maybe he's even more deluded than we thought, but that is something for us to figure out. So for now, I think we're just gonna get some talking going. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder! Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? She should know. Besides, I want to ask some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with her dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of acting around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. Cool. The urn. You must be relieved we got the sick urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Don't? Me? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am in the urn poster. But the urn we got back says Amy, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mr. Kami's name into I am. And that repairer was one of the mechanically unskilled Little Pearl. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearl'll find out what about that once she gets back to Korean Village. Yeah, I suppose. From now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Korean Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Korean Village to do their training, right? Yep! If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo just to do that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. So what happened last year is still bothering you? That murder in her village happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses a strange technique, she will temporarily lose her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a little bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Korean is going to be a heavy responsibility. Right then. Well, not much more to do here. Oh, in fact, actually, why can't we go back to the Atmi? Why can't we go back? Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect now that I know he was actually MaskdeMasque? Must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess I tried to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed, Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the MaskdeMasque investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has a bloodlust, Maya. Well, then that means not much really to do over here, then. Well, let's say hello to... Yeah, we'll say hello to Ron first. I already told you, it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. The guard over there looks a bit on edge too. It's like he's not moved in literal years. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Right, well, okay, fine, I guess we'll go to Desi. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Rodney. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Rodney. He's not a killer. I swear, my Rodney wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I am so happy. I knew asking you for help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I could do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Right, let's get questioning. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he may not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's a thief. I already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief. The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? Oh, God. That's already a good start. So, was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day and 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too, if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Light come running in to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went straight up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it, he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. A total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, they may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. Ugh. Right, at me. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, I'm fine with ace detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atme's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously. The real MaskdeMasque is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atme knew more about MaskdeMasque than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the 8th detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. Her bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw the bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know anything about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie lives. So she thinks she still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard yesterday... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast? Are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't you give me a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? That's what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Epic. Right, Croaksy, let's get mugged by Gumshoe. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You got what you deserve, pal. Ho ho ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the Gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is, I can tell you when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we could start investigating. Alright, let's examine. Right, button. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What's up? What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on the panel. Oh, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible that on the night of the crime? Oh, so when the CEO was attacked? Do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked around down there, but they said the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Okay, good start. Oh, can we peep the laptop? This must be the CEO's desk. A lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, it looks like a super soft chair. Let me try out, just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive and important tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. What's this? These looks like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrids. Can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they were filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Picture. Wow, look at that huge front photo! Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a little title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? Either this guy didn't get out enough, or he really had rotten luck with the weather. Maybe if he'd lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Oh my god. What's this file? Check out this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick! Reading a file isn't exactly backbreaking work. Just a little hard on the eyes. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about MaskdeMasque. It's filled with info on him. What? What? What kind of info? It's all the incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see here. Tier of Element, $100,000? This looks like a list of all the treasures that MaskdeMasque stole. So then $100,000 is the value of the stolen item? I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Nice. Okay. What's with the safe? Oh no, yeah, the body. Wow, this safe is unbelievable. I bet 4 pearls would fit in there. And it's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. It's pretty amazing, alright. Motion sensors, heat sensors, wave sensors. Hey Nick, come on, let's open it, take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path of Hoodlumville? Right, buddy. This rope. Do you think it fell out the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean? Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Alright. Checking, and done. Right, Dickie G, what you got to tell us? Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on, what about we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 AM this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning of October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Happened at exactly the same time MaskdeMasque was stealing the urn, huh? Autopsy report, it better not get updated! So why did it take almost the entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed inside that safe. Safe? Well, it's pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, so when they opened the safe this morning and he came out... Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be in the shape from when he fell out. I think we need some more information on this Mr. Billiard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. Right, but first. So, what happened to MaskdeMasque? He's at a detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. I mean the real thief. Anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! And that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Amy was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how I know you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tier of Animan case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved a newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Well, let's give it a quick read. Oh. Hey, this card here. I haven't oh no. Oh. No! No! This can't be happening. They're about to prove that he's a fit. We have to prove he's technically MaskdeMasque. Oh my god. No. He stole the gem! He has to have! It's pretty small and so kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it, newspaper clipping added to the court record. Oh my god, let me look at the court record. Please, 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 please check. Right, but yeah, for anyone just listening, he looks just like Rhonda Light. He's got the same whack hair about him. Right. Yeah, let's learn about Godot. Oh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it hurt more. That's why my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecuted Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right. He said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway. But no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick. That gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was up about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and had a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. I wonder if he worked with Mia Fey, our teacher. I think he's done stuff with them. I bet they're partners. Oh no, Larry's here. Oh, of course it was Larry. Wow, this place really is something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered. Larry might be. Hey Nick, what's up? Oh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too? Hi, Larry. I was working my fingers to the bone. And in the walks of an angel. I got no problems with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah. That's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? So hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, I've got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Oh, Larry, don't be a bitch. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't give any information away for free. You want a bribe? I thought professionals were, I don't know, honest? You talk to him, Maya. Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This Kian has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Rhonda Light was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Rhonda Light was fired. There was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know it's a small company, but I think now is pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have got fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. Right. Well, before we do anything else, we have a guest pumping on, and boom, hello. Hello, guest. Mr. Cheyenne, hello. Can you hear me? Oh, there you go. That would probably help if you're able to talk to people. Right. Yeah, you're the first one in here. Right, so let me catch you up to speed on what's happened. So, if you watched the previous case, we've just proven that this guy here, Rondelight, is not this thief called MaskdeMasque. Yeah.
Like 2 months ago.
So, we've done that, but we've now proven in that court case that he was at this building at 1 AM, right? But the issue is, at the exact same time that this sacred urn was being stolen, a murder was taking place against a guy called Kane Bullard. And so we're currently trying to investigate what's happened, and we've just found out that he got fired, Rondelight, about a year ago. His wife Desi doesn't know, but if you peep the screen as well, it turns out it looks like he was one of the guards that was on the Gem of Enemon or Tear of Enemon case. So my immediate bet is that he's already he accidentally stole it, and that's why he thinks he's MaskdeMasque. And then, like, the trauma of being fired at the same time turned him into a delusional guy.
That would do it. You know what? That does that up.
And then we've got the autopsy report, and we have a list of the artifacts that have been recovered. And these are...
kind of Bongola.
Yeah. Yeah, bro went down into the underworld for that one. But yeah, that is all what we know for now. So I suppose, who do you want to be if we're talking?
That's a great question, isn't it? I think we need to... I think step one is showing Butts your detective badge, or not detective, lawyer badge.
Showing the lawyer, but there's no... Well, I mean, I'm just looking at the record. We haven't done anything yet. We're not, like, presenting. But right now, I'm currently with Maya, and we're with Larry. Do you want to snipe Maya?
Sure, man.
Right then.
Maya.
Yeah. So right now, just in case you didn't see whilst you were being dragged over, we're currently using Maya's power of being a woman to bribe the security guard, Larry. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Well, I think there's going to be some back and forth, and I'll just tag out when Maya speaks. Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are going to fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either. So if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. Brilliant. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? What? Why did you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb! Even if this is a part-time, and you are dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me! But that's not fair, Nick! Huh?
How could you expect someone like him to take any responsibility?
Anyway, the point is, were you here that night? You were here that night, right? Oh my god! You were here that night, right? Oh no! Larry! Oh no, I knew something smelled bad. And it's the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm going to have to break his sight locks after all. Right, okay. So, do you remember how the sight locks work?
I think it's something like... I remember it's like evidence-based. You have to show them something and one of them breaks, I think.
Yeah, so we need to now start examining bits. Let's keep the room. The screens were to show what was going on all over the building, everywhere. And it's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you.
Can you watch regular TV on those too?
If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right? Now what's the orb?
Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they?
Did you say hum? Hey man, it's not like I know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something.
Oh boy.
How did this guy even ever get a job here anyway? Right, rate the coat. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right.
You know you hung it right on top of some kind of leather?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. You got it, Greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket weighs 7 pulls the lever down, then that's what they then call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Did you just want to know what will happen, huh?
I'm pretty sure they call that criminal negligence, but...
Yeah.
It's true, it's killing me too. What do you think?
Yeah, but for a different reason. What's the big ass thing here? Something is written on the poster in fine print.
The guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. 1. Obey thy superior. 2. Respect thy superior. 3. Smile at thy superior. 4. Salute thy superior. 5. Buy donuts for thy superior upon command.
Oh, no!
Signed Wendy Oldbally, head supervisor.
No! She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you'll come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. But unfortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. Oh my god, I'm so scared of it. She's so evil. Do you remember Wendy Oldbag? She was on the movie murder case.
I remember she was in like one of the earlier murder cases.
Yeah.
She's spooky.
That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady.
Just tea spilled all over that machine, you know.
Here we are, having a coffee. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still worked fine, more or less. They really don't know how to build them, I guess. Well, they really know how to build them, I guess. Right, okay. So we now know that Wendy Oldbag is here and a danger. That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating.
Look at all that equipment. Must be hard to operate.
No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room.
Somewhere?
Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Myra and Pearls could run this place better.
Isn't Pearl 3 years old?
Yeah, 9.
She's 9. Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Right. Okay. So we need to find some dirt on Larry. So
Maybe he's dating the old lady.
maybe. 'Cause there's nothing more I could talk to him about.
Dumb shoe. Your wife?
We've already talked to wife. I think we try and talk to Ronnie. Oh, I can't. Okay, right. Here's my bet. Here's what I reckon.
It's me. I saw Milo and she would say just hide me.
Did find you?
This is me. They put me in this game.
Oh, they put you in this game. Oh, okay. Right. Here's what I reckon. I feel like he's just gonna instantly fold. I don't think we need to actually do anything. Let's have a go. Let's kill Larry.
Those who die.
On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work yesterday just to go see Mr. Light? Ah, but that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not maintaining his station when the murder happened last night was... Well, it should just be this. This wallet. You know about this, right? I've never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that they didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? The murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m. Then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guys whose shift was before mine. I do have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this. Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift because of this. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. That keycard was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Oh, no! Told you he'd fold. There you go.
Fold.
Bro folded. Right. Oh, I knew it! It's all my fault! It's my fault that the boss was killed! My fault!
Larry.
There was something I could do! I have important issues to deal with too, man! What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened.
Huh? Your Donna?
I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right. Oh no, he's being picked up by another woman who's committing murders. Ah. So yeah. So I went to see her and he was standing right next to her. Her new boyfriend. He was like some kind of horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya?
Yeah.
So why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up to you, Nick? What can I do? What? And he's on the floor.
He's curled up on the floor crying like a baby.
Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear, I will. Larry?
Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we have?
She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Right.
Show him your attorney's badge.
Okay, he didn't know about that. The button?
I don't think he knows about the autopsy report. Maybe the buzzer.
Yeah.
Now, the buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to the room, right?
That's right! Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Yeah, thanks. I tried. I don't know why I waited. Sorry. You think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. Oh, okay.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the third floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, besides, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. As if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
He's probably winning. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? You sure that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course it did! And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either!
Do you think you just take just one more look at me? Pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could make a mistake like that.
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Huh? Wow!
He got me! It's impossible! Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning around 1 a.m.
1 a.m. That's when the murder happened! Oh my God.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible! It got me! Oh no! Oh no! Hang on. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where's the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know?
What are you going on about, Larry?
Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Right, okay. So the buzzer was pressed, and due to sheer incompetence. But that means there'll be footage, right?
Yeah. So.
Do you think we talked to Dickie G?
Him picking up the wallet because he wasn't in the room at 1 a.m. He was out grabbing the wallet on the first floor.
Well, that's where he's... I think Dickie G needs to know about this, because he was told nothing. Info for info, you know?
So true. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears, 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and your ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing.
Hey Nick, you have something to say, just come out and say it.
Oh. Right, okay. So, I wonder if the detention center is available now. No? Okay.
Okay.
Because we can't exactly press on the fact that there are literally 2 people involved with this. But, like...
I think... maybe show her the buzzer record. I don't know if that will do anything.
Hang on, I quickly need to ban romantic bookmarker.
What?
Oh, sorry, bookmaker. There's someone just trying to link a, you know, the cheap stream things.
Alright.
Nothing in there. But yeah, I think we'll have to maybe press on you. Do you know anything about this? No, nothing. Okay. So it's gotta be something with Gumshoe. Is there anything new that we've gone off him? We already got the autopsy. Did we show him this? Oh, okay. Yeah, oh, this is just this again. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait a minute, why don't we show her the free photo of her hubby? No. Instant denial.
Did we show her the wallet already?
Show her the what?
The wallet.
Yeah, she technically knows about the wallet, but... Oh, yeah. That's Ronnie's wallet.
It was found at KB's security on the night of the murder.
Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then. He must have dropped it at the crime scene. Does she know about the blackmail? Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's businesses.
Looks like Mr. Light didn't know about it. Which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed.
Right, okay. Right, you've got to know something, Gumshoe. The wallet? This is proof that Ron DeLay was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. This wallet. And this keycard, huh?
I'm going to ask Mr. Light some more about those 2 things. If we ask... Okay, so I guess we ask Mr. Light about the keycard as well then.
Yeah, I wonder if we need to reconvene a Wright & Co. Nothing new. Right, okay.
Anything at that detective agency?
No, that's been fairly quiet. Really? Oh, we haven't been here yet. We haven't been back to Lovely Taylor.
The Treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now.
Maya.
I'm sorry, it's so sad. To there's a big chance we're gonna learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now we've got the sacred urn back. Oh, sorry. No. I think he's disappeared briefly. Yeah, no, he's going. It's about to meet back in solo. Well, now that we got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it? Really? No, maybe we could label it under the Urn of MaskdeMasque's Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa! 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 That's brilliant, Nick! Fun fact, that's the story of the Mona Lisa. We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Right, let's talk to Andrews in the basement. Oh, it's you, Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in today during the trial. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was MaskdeMasque's wife that found it. No, hello. We've gone and ran into Andrews again. She's just in the basement crying, essentially. Well, anyway. I'm so relieved. Right. So let's see if anything's in here has changed. No. Still the whack-ass paint. I wonder if I can look at it. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left poster is shaped oddly in shocking pink.
I don't see how the colour of the paint is anyway important. Oh, really, right? What's our favourite box doing? That pathetic looking wooden box.
That's the box of the sacred urn.
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it.
I worked so hard to make that box.
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What was that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it.
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if MaskdeMasque had taken the box too. Right.
About me said you got hit on the back of the head by the thief. But that was obviously a lie.
Because it turned out that Atomy was the real thief. It's still so hard to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm going to take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know I don't look it, but I have a complete confidence that I can fix it right up. I promise I'll fix it so you never knew it was bent in the first place.
Please be gentle with him.
Okay, so Andrews is on damage control. I'd imagine the same for Mystic Army. The statue wasn't where it was now when we first came in, right?
It was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, it was probably MaskdeMasque.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Right, okay. Up to date with that. Let's grill Andrews. I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along? It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You were just doing your job.
Hey Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, what was that when you hired Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago. And when it was that MaskdeMasque calling card arrived. It was about 10 days ago. So we sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then. Detective Acme must have really wanted a sacred urn after all.
I guess so. What? So MaskdeMasque murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at that time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible.
Nick, let's get down to business already. In the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Acme?
No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that the way he claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi when he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was calling the crime scene photo dressed up as MaskdeMasque pretty well. So glad you got your sacred urn back. Yeah, but something still bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really?
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews?
No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh, come on! Silex!
What do you think this means, Nick?
Means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is a very own Miss Andrews. Right. I think we're good to kill someone. Let's do it.
I don't know if this will pick up my mic, but...
What was
I
that?
did not pick up on my mic. That was me cocking a gun.
I heard like a... Okay. Right.
For those who don't.
Let's do it. I think we can do it. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the secret urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn was submitted before the call yesterday. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's, true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn submitted and the trial was genuine?
I don't think we do.
Oh, yeah, well, technically, yes, we do. We should have to. And we should be able to do this. Well, Miss Andrew... Oh, no. See, look, it was a fake after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, just as I expected. Oops, I guess this isn't much going to help me much. So have I convinced you or do you have... right, okay.
We're gonna come back later.
Yeah. Right, I think...
You gotta examine some things.
No, not in here. Let's head back to Wright so we can go to the detention center. No, right, so we need to find something to break Andrews. I think Acme might have it.
I think so too. Maybe there's just something in here.
It'd be weird for us to be allowed back in here without doing anything. Oh, hey, you guys. We're investigating this place, so keep your hands to yourselves.
Boy, these policemen sure are a bunch of sourpusses.
Well, Mr. Ace Detective did make a complete and utter fool out of him. What's this? All this now? Move it along. The show's over.
Doesn't look like they're gonna let us investigate.
Guess we might as well call it a day for this place and go look somewhere else. Right, okay.
So then what makes sense to examine?
That's probably where the secret urn was going to be displayed.
Yeah, I guess so.
Should I put my attorney's badge on that? You know, as a replacement?
I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama?
Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. Yeah, these are just the. Unfortunately, these are all more exhibits, and the box.
I think maybe there's something in the basement we just didn't look at yet. Maybe.
Well, probably. Well, that's the organized side. Because we already talked about those before. Because I noticed that this text, well, the box text was the same. So let me just, as a checkup. Oh, there you go. That's what he said.
And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he's not as smart as he pretends to be.
The camera belonged to Lord the Tailor, so he knew the computer couldn't tamper with it. Why would MaskdeMasque allow that to happen? Looks like part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
I've got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger.
Why would anyone write a hamburger that big?
Like, maybe the World Hamburger Festival or something.
I kind of doubt it.
You got it. Maybe it's in spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. Now it says spaghetti festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me, besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Right, ladder.
Look, the ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation somewhere before? They have... Got it right. It says organi.
No, it doesn't. Nick, it says organized. You just can't fill out the letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess.
Yeah, so you should feel right at home, right?
Shut up. Looks like the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there.
I guess that's the way they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there.
Yeah, they break in there right now. Break the law.
I think, annoyingly, we're done here. Is there anything in here we've missed? Why is safe back in the question?
Yeah, think about it. Then I was laying here all night.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking me about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened either by the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis, I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron DeLight.
What? Ron DeLight, who's the security chief?
Ron? So he knew how to open a safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for running on your parade there, pal.
No, I don't think we can do anything with that. But...
Right, hang on. I'm gonna quickly grab a thing. Feel free to talk about whatever.
Alright. Want a break from the ads? If you buy now, you can get 30 minutes of ad-free view time. I don't know. I actually haven't opened the first chat. Hold up. Use this one in there. I opened the Twitch chat and run that. That's very fitting. It's very... It's timing. Oh.
And I'm back. Right. Oh.
I'm looking back. We have now a potato.
A potato. Yeah, no, I see him lurking. Right, if you can hear me, I'm bringing him in.
OMG potato high.
You are now heard by the people. What do you have to say? Yep. Okay.
Anyway.
Right, so how closely have you been following so far?
You are an attorney who is an ace.
Okay, right.
I have been eating and busy. I haven't been able to...
Okay, so here is what's been going on, just to warm me up. So, we've successfully proven that Ron is not MaskdeMasque. Unfortunately, that means we have confirmed that he was here on the night where this guy was murdered. Right? He was stuffed in the safe, and it turns out that Ron was actually a ex-security guard chief at this building, because of course, and he was fired over a year ago, so that means he has motive to go kill someone, because he was fired. And we also discovered, where is it? It is this photo, no, not that photo, it is this photo, where on the tear of Venomum was stolen, and it's funny that everyone's saying that they recognise that police, that guard for some reason. So I reckon that he became so deluded by the trauma, because I reckon this is how he got fired. He lost the tear of Venomum and accidentally stole it, so he had a panic and turned himself into MaskdeMasque. That's what I reckon's happened. But right now, we need to find out a new mystery. So, our good friend Adrian Andrews doesn't want to tell us what she knows about the Sacred Urn, as we found out that it seemingly seems to have been repaired, and it's got like this pink substance all over it. And that's the same substance that was downstairs in the basement. So we now need to try and find evidence to prove that the urn was a legitimate one. We need to find proof it's real. So far, there's nothing we can really talk to about, because we actually can't show off the Gumshoe anything more. He seems to have clammed up. Desiree doesn't know that he's been fired and has been blackmailed. He knows well, she knows nothing about that. We're currently trying to get hold of Ron DeLay, but he is still in interrogation. So we're essentially going around trying to see if we can find evidence of things. Crap, what does the list say? Because we've also got a list of the treasures that were stolen by MaskdeMasque. Okay. Right, blunt force trauma to the head is what killed them. And we know that the mask went off, but we also know that the buzzer did not go off because Larry is an idiot. I wonder if we tell him that yeah,
the buzzer went off, but there was no response because Larry's an idiot.
Oh, there you go. Right. So we'll give you a speaking role at the moment. We just need to know who we're speaking to. Because we've done a lot of the main talking. We're currently now just trying to figure out what the hell to do.
If you got no characters left, then that is fine. I will.
Because I think we're currently trying to break Adrian Andrews. Yeah, because we clearly need one more piece of evidence. Also, we found out that Larry's supervisor. Are you aware of the name of Wendy Oldbag? Remember her?
Wendy Oldbag is sus.
Yep. And she's the person in charge of KB security now, which is hilarious. Right, okay. So the main exhibition hall hasn't got anything. Writing code and everything. I'm half tempted to look up.
In the main exhibition hall for no reason.
Yeah, because we can go to the main exhibition hall, but there's like nothing here. Will we use pearls as evidence? Because Pearls has taken the urn home. Alright. So we'll just skip through this. So she has 2 locks, which we need evidence for. Profiles. Nope. Nope. We've just been followed by Franziska von Karma. That is not a good sign with how things are going. Right, as a prosecutor. Okay, we'll hear a joke. We'll hear a joke. What kind of computer file gets arrested, love? Is it a PDF file? Yay! Let's go.
We're horrible people.
We're just ahead of the curve. We're ace detectives right now. Are you able to help us, Franziska? Are you, Tails? Yeah, sure. I'll claim it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, don't mind.
Get you like a Tails VTuber model or something.
That would be nice. I wouldn't mind that.
Genuinely, I could. But anyway.
But what you've got is a drawing from like 2021 where I drew it over in Among Us.
Honestly, I could learn Live 2D and I could probably make that into something.
Just like one of my mic peaks and you just have it to kill. It's kind of funny. Instead of parent whipping a child, it was a child whipping the parent. It's so true. Because Franziska von Karma whips people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Remember how frigging dumb she was getting bullied? Yeah, this game has been taking literal years because we've been, like, a lot of friend groups have gotten involved in this. And so we're just trying to speedrun it a bit. But, important thing is, can you help us We need to prove that the actual Sacred Urn is real to Adrian Andrews. We're on... we'll break off just so I know exactly where we're at. If it helps. We're in part 3 investigation. You have no idea. Okay. Right. Okay. But yeah, no, right now we're...
What do you have as far as evidence goes?
For Andrews, would you smash or pass? Well, a respectable woman, they make their own choices. But anyways, so as our actual thing, we have the attorney's badge, the Magatama, which causes us to do it, the exhibition poster of the actual urn itself, calling card, Amy Faye's golden statue, the camera data proving that a picture was made, the picture in question. If it came to me, you would pass because you don't want to get whipped. Probably. I don't think anyone wants to get whipped. The Shintashito, I think that's definitely not how you say it, but we got that. The blackmail letter from mysterious person. Ron's wallet. The card which places him in the CEO's office at the scene of the crime. MaskdeMasque himself. His brooch. The buzzer, which, like, the panic button in the room. A list of all the things that MaskdeMasque has stolen. The autopsy report, the aforementioned newspaper clipping, and finally rounding it off, the evidence that the buzzer went off at 1 AM.
The buzzer with no fingerprints on it.
With no fingerprints.
Oh!
So somebody with gloves, somebody pressed the glove. Ugh. Somebody pressed the buzzer with gloves on, so they didn't leave fingerprints behind.
Who, right?
Somebody pressed it as they were leaving, most likely. Probably DeMasque.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if that changes anything.
That's actually a new way to look at it. That's actually a really good way to look at it. Because... we now know it's impossible, but the issue is I think Gumshoe's clammed up, because if we do this, we get the same, like, oh, he's heard enough, he can't hear any more story. So someone needs to prove, unless we could talk to Larry.
The dead guy? I just want to double check something.
What?
We have a picture of the face of the guy.
Oh, great. Yes, we do. But also, Gumshoe did note that he doesn't wear gloves, if that helps you. This is what he looked like.
Oh, that's the guy that died? Okay, no. Never mind.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. Me being stupid, based on that blackmail note, I thought someone had figured out who DeMasque was and killed him and stuffed him in the safe, took off his disguise, and then pressed the buzzer and left.
Fair enough.
But if that's the guy that died, he is way too fat to DeMasque.
Is this the same one? Yeah, this is... Yeah, same dialogue as before. Yeah. Okay, then we talked about the buzzer, we need to prove. What? There's no fingerprints on it. We need... Oh. Unless Andrews needs the Kane's list. Like, oh, see, it's not there anymore because it was recovered. And it was the genuine one, so it wasn't listed as stolen.
Maybe. No, that's a good angle. Adding something to do.
That is one way to talk about it. Main exhibition hall, move, basement, present, Megatama. Come on. What do you want, woman? Right, okay. So, the list. No.
No, my bad, never mind. I guess the lack of being on the list. Not help.
Is it the fact that Atme admitted to having it? I feel like we need to find a... really don't know. Unless it's gonna be something stupid and be like, oh, you said it was genuine. What about, nothing about the entity, and we don't know anything more about the secret urn. Because it's covered in gunk. Any ideas, gamers?
Check the A.
Yeah. Because it's... like, everything in this room specifically has been checked. Even the burr sign and this box. And it's the fact that... I don't know why Maya's box isn't even on the record, because she's made it. But it's not listed as something that was coming in. This is say Lordly Taylor,
Stand back. Oh.
written in fountain pen, that doesn't help. Make a pose, torn.
Where did we get the mask to broach from?
They just found it.
No.
I found in the shadow of Amy Faye's statue. Looks like it was.
What if we just show it to it? What'll happen?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Right. Okay. There's someone who needs to. It's either Larry's already done a big explosion, and we've done Psylocke on him, so I don't think it can be him. We are currently actively working on Psylocke on her. It's either the Rhonda Light's wife, or friggin' silly Gumshoe, but he's not being clear with us.
Before it's revealed that DeMasque is actually the player.
The mask is actually you.
I'm half tempted to
Fucking
look.
somebody hypnotized you and you put on a costume. Anyway.
I'm half tempted to try and look because we're a bit stuck. But I'm gonna just hang on.
Actually, you know what?
What?
I could look it up and give
Okay.
you a tiny hint.
Okay. Yeah. So we just so you know, position wise, we are at Stolen Turnabout. Well, it's Stolen Turnabout Part 3 Investigation. That's where it's episode. Yeah, the Stolen Turnabout. That's the one. So when you're looking it up. Yep.
Okay, here we go.
And skip to Andrew's Psylocke's being broken. It'll be fairly easy to find, I'd imagine. But we need something. Yep. And then what is the evidence used to break the first one? Because I think I'm just stupid, and it's entirely possible that I've just exploded.
I think we're just stupid.
Together we are Team Stupid.
So true.
Um,
Okay. Oh no, we've been stupid, haven't
What is the easiest way to prove that something is real?
By pointing at it. Touching it.
Fair enough. So, when somebody asks for proof that something is the real deal, how do you prove it to them?
You show
It
me.
isn't fake.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. That's agreed.
Hello. What did you say, Sean? What did you say?
I said prove it isn't fake.
Yeah, well, we need to prove it isn't fake, but how? It could. But hello, Jesse. We're currently trying to figure out how to break this lady's Psylocke, as we need to prove that this sacred urn is real. If you've been following before.
Right.
But yeah, because this is all for the case of a murder. Right. Okay. So, God damn. So do we have the right stuff to do this? Or do we need to find something else?
You want me to say quite bluntly?
Just yes or no. Do we have everything?
I don't know for certain.
Oh. Oh.
The poster of the urn.
Yeah, we have that. We showed it to her.
Try presenting that. If it isn't that, then I'm gonna tell you a little thing.
Okay.
I
Alright.
sure the first thing presented was the poster.
No, that's the dialogue we've already gotten, so we've exploded.
I'm gonna say quite bluntly what it says here. You say the urn submitted to court isn't the same one you saw before. Andrews will say it's a fake. Present the sacred urn.
What?
The urn itself.
We don't have
It
it!
says to present the urn itself. So you need to find that.
Where is the urn? We don't, because Pearl is the only person who has it. We can't go to the freaking correct village. Oh no! Oh my god! So where do we go? Where do we? So we need to break some. We need to break someone else.
Do we not go to Korean village?
No.
Oh.
Secret urn. Yeah, we got it back. Yep. I mean, it says I am, but yeah, look. So it's already different. So we've already talked about this. Yep. Pink splotches. I'm sure they weren't like this before. Maya doesn't know. Yeah, urn was broken. Mr. Damage was repaired. Yep. Is it possible that third? Now think about it. Yep. Okay. So we can't go to Korean village from here, or Korean village. We have no way to actively obtain the item.
Present Pearl to Maya. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
What?
Present Pearl to Maya.
I did. Maybe actually. That. Oh, for attending. Yeah. Okay, right. Present profiles.
Pretty sure it's a good kid.
Yeah, but she tends to let her imagination get the best of her there.
That's one of the things I like about her, silly. Slapping you the way she did, she's a tough one. Pearl slap you?
Yeah, no, we got slapped for not saying that Maya was the best. You're telling me? I think she knocked a few teeth loose. Pearl's is only 9, but it's amazing how emotionally strong she is. After all, the only family she has left is her only cousin Maya.
Have you presented the Magatama to Larry?
Yeah, we've already killed Larry. Larry is fully spilt.
Yeah, okay, Larry's done.
Yes, the only people we can really talk to is Gumshoe or Desiree. Ron's wife. They're the only people that we're in a position to actively talk to. And I think we've squeezed all the info out of Gumshoe. So I suppose... Well, at the moment at the detention center, there's nothing. We're just trying to move on to that next bit.
You talked to Ron, I'm guessing?
We haven't. We can't talk to him. He's not out of interrogation yet, so we need to talk to someone else first.
Okay. But because the way this is going, it says you see Andrews, tell his secretary's taken care of, talk to Andrews, go through DeMasque's identity, United finds sacred urn with 2 Cyclops. It then says move to the detention center. Oh, okay, you have to break the Cyclops and then move to the detention. Okay, I see.
So we need to find out what we need to break. So we need to find the sacred urn, but we need Pearl to come back home. Because there's not much we can do in the office. Oh, what?
Just double checking, what is the Magatama?
The Magatama is... It's that, yeah, that's what allows us to break the locks. Like, when we see it, we use that to basically say it's game time. Yep. Done that already.
Oh. Oh yeah, is that the sacred urn? Was that the treasure exhibit poster?
Oh, so we still need the urn first, but how do we get the urn? Because... Is there a place we've just simply not been to? Okay.
We remove the court record. Talk to Maya. Talk to Desiree.
Yeah.
Headquarters is.
Yep.
2. Maya knows something strange and says army instead of I am. What's my dispatches all over it?
Yep.
Green Village, really flashback involving the death of character and how other characters got framed for it.
Correct.
Go to DeMasque's hideout. Desiree looks for a word for Ron. Talk to Desiree. Ron don't like.
Yep.
Desiree will say something about the site.
Correct. Yep.
Detective Patney in short summary.
Yep. Done.
Cowardly men.
Correct.
Nervous. Still I mentioned
Yep.
possibility of the office. Bag. KB security. Looks like Desiree doesn't know the job.
Yep.
Yeah, Ron quit the job as security guard. Gives the direction to KB security headquarters.
Correct.
Site Israel will reveal that Ron once saved her life. She's held hostage with the robbers when Ron can fight them off.
Yep.
Move to CEO's office. Talk to Gumshoe. The thing came Bullard.
Yep.
Body was discovered and put in the safe. Excuse me. Detective Atme, after a few concerns about Atme's investigations, Gumshoe will take a news article about the DeMasque's first heist involving the robbery of the Tier of Abaddon.
Got that.
I know you've got that. You could clip him away out of the record. Prosecutor Godot.
Yeah.
Figure out who he is. Why is he held some sort of grudge?
One of the things I'm seeing is ask Gumshoe about the victim.
Present Kane Bullard's profile.
What? Why?
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane's brother.
After talking, examine the thick file sitting on the table on the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, we've already got that. Oh. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal.
Oh yeah. Basically, in this case, it doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have any information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Wait, no, don't. Why? Why would you? Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
You see your KD security, right? And the company is anyway.
Well, the company's based. Yeah. Well, the company basically sent security teams out to the buildings to guard them. But Mr. Bullard had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I even love money. Can't never get enough.
Stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I'd be shifty.
Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty on the head.
Yeah. Oh, Kevin Security used to head security operations against MaskdeMasque.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that doesn't give us anything new, sadly. We just have more context. So what do we do from there?
Well, allegedly this will unlock something in your office.
Back home. Okay, right then.
Also, there should be a small folder on the left of the table. That you can
Yeah, we've got that. This is this one here, Kane's list.
Yeah, okay.
We can't talk about anything at the office. We can't. There's nothing around here to examine other than our good friend the tree, really.
Because the thing I saw was just after that, you get the urn back, but
After talking, examine the thick files on the table at the bottom of the screen. Swallow the button mouse because everything in it is methods, crime scenes, even the items, and still things left. Yeah. Examine what looks like a buzzer just about a painting, emergency buzzer, CPO buzzer, we have to go record.
Yep.
Present the blackmail letter.
the gumshoe?
Yeah.
What's a blackmail?
About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron DeLay anyway? Well, Mr. DeLay used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit?
Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed.
Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now.
Oh, alright.
Brilliant! What next, Batman?
Then it says move to the security room.
Okay, security room.
You will meet Larry there. Bracket. Oh no.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Something about the murder. Talk to Larry.
Yep, good info.
Larry will tell you that Ron was fired. Something important here on security guard. Just good job description.
Yep.
In this room. Now the crime. You asked Larry if he was in his position when the crime occurred and said
He was
answer,
not.
Cyclops.
Broken.
Yeah, something like Tama. Yeah, okay, so you broke the Cyclops. Now the crime. Donna that night. Present the CEO office buzzer. This will open
Yep.
a new topic, emergency buzzer.
Got that.
There's an Easter egg here, apparently.
By doing what?
You have the buzzer record, I presume.
Yeah.
Thank you, yes, move to the main exhibition hall, access to the CEO's office, then move to the basement warehouse.
Yep.
And take it. See Andrews, you tell the secretary to take care of, talk to Andrews.
Yep.
Then she might be the mask at the moment, you know, call she had looked 20 days ago, and calling cut 10 days ago. At the crime, she also heard that Damask murdered someone on the news.
Yep.
The incident, sacred urn, you ask her about how the urn is something different, and she said she doesn't know anything about it, but too psychologically otherwise. Move to the detention center.
Right, we move to the detention center. And there will most likely be no one. Oh, what? Oh! Come on!
Yeah, you had to exhaust all possibilities.
Are you serious? Oh, right. Well, I think it's fitting punishment what we've been through, but now you are most likely to do Ron. He's essentially a manic depressive. You'll see the text will help you.
Oh God. Mr. Wright.
Mr. Delight, we finally finished the interrogation.
Please don't leave me alone anymore.
Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see,
On the same night when Sacred Urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summons you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's when the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
okay.
Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are MaskdeMasque?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday?
That was a quick response.
Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we really true identity of the thief, didn't we?
Oh, no. As if he doesn't say any lines. Oh, I have to freaking say it now. Take a look, good luck, everyone. Unable to find a worthy rival of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
After you confused, is that you?
Yes, it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn.
Close enough. After I grew up KB Security at the time.
So when the person dressed up as MaskdeMasque showed up in this photo, it's gotta be Detective... Oh, whoops. Sorry. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, but you went to KB Security, right?
Yes. I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should.
Alright, what the mess?
Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door.
That's probably when he dropped his wallet.
When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there.
Someone? Oh no!
Then suddenly they bashed me over the head.
I wonder whose silhouette was that.
Was it Kane Bullard that hit you?
know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, thought I should...
No! No! So that's why you put it in the safe?
Yes, that's right. I used to be the thief of one of the security... No. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it.
Okay. What do you do after that?
I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them.
Nay. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me.
Please don't say that.
Mr. Delight, we drew that 1 year ago. You were forced to quit KB Security.
Did you? I'm begging you, please don't tell Bessie. Please.
Don't worry, I'm telling you, man.
Oh, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually.
Why have you been hiding it from Marina?
We love bacon.
If she ever find out I was living a life of crime. You know, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage will be over.
Knowing that, why'd you become a thief in the first place?
Because she spends money on gets water. There's no job in the world that would bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway.
So he became MaskdeMasque for Desiree, huh? Oh my god. I can't believe he was turned to a life of crime over love. Right, well, I think...
Not even love.
Well, well, then there you go. Right, let's see if we can get more info on this then.
So the blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO King Balloon?
I think so. Probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card.
And the blackmail letter said to meet at KB Security.
Guess no one other than Mr. Boyd could have written the letter then.
Right. We already... I think we might as well ask about it in case we need to exhaust more options.
I was at KB Security around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card.
So is it that... So is that when you dropped it?
I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier.
Yeah, then more on this. What are you still doing with this key card anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security?
Of course I returned it. Don't be silly. Then it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter.
With the blackmail letter?
Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office.
Did it change the evidence of the blackmail letter or no?
Let's actually check that. No.
Okay.
In fact, what do we have full details of this? Oh, it's just for flavor. Okay. Right.
I guess the button?
Yeah.
That's the emergency buzzer for the CEO's office. Don't press it. makes a terrible racket.
Yeah, sorry, you are making a lot of noise.
Does this buzzer have something to do with this case?
Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard.
Hey, this is a list of all the things Mask stole. The Mask stole.
And that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $1,500.
Are you sure that's the value of stolen items?
The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that.
Guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. Right then. What do you think of generic text? So, there you go. Is this you?
Hey, there's an article about my debut heist. Oh, yeah, it was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Mask stuff.
Cheyenne.
From mask to mask. He must have gotten away, right? Says in the article that he disappeared.
That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my MaskdeMasque costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh?
Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Let's start with this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight?
That's right. Thanks, Trick, if I do say so myself.
Nice and easy to figure out. Even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. Oh, whoops. Fat fingers. Okay, so it is Ron.
As you might expect, Detective Acme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective.
Detective Acme found the MaskdeMasque disguise. Oh, that's interesting.
Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him.
So that's it. That's when Acme got his hands on this.
Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume.
That must have been really time consuming, huh?
Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters.
Blackmail letters?
You got them starting when? Tell me more, now!
Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
What? Oh, okay.
This blackmail letters, is this the first one you got?
No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location.
So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, just a few days after the Trilogy heist. That first letter, it said, "I know you did it."
So someone found out about your true identity, just like that?
It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, he went on to say. So, in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal.
Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up?
Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box unless the matter specified, someone sent me $10,000.
No one said anything about me being worried, you know?
After that, I tried to get the plans in the mail.
Plans?
What? Coming up. Oh, at the top.
What is plans you talking about?
There were instructions on how to steal a crown or painting or some other rare treasure.
Wait a minute.
They showed security blind spots, escape routes, even suggested training methods.
So you mean the one that took Kramer's heist 7 years?
No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans.
Sounds like you should always thank for the person who's blackmailing him.
Ron Delight was MaskdeMasque after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail.
I've got chocolate in my mouth.
Poor choice.
Yeah. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail.
Could you try not look so gleeful about it?
So you went after the sacred herb because it was planned too?
Well, see, truth is I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal.
Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth?
Yes. But please don't tell Desi, okay?
Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes? But please don't hurt me.
Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying.
Look at those eyes. You
All I
really
did
think
was
the
hide his body in the
someone?
safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight.
I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight as his word. Oh, who's got a really? Does anyone want to claim pearls? Because I don't know how much my voice could take.
God, what kind of voice would this require?
A 9-year-old.
Oh, okay, no, I'm not doing that.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it. Mystic Maya!
Hey, hurry.
I'm back! Hey, Pearls. So what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crane Village to have it examined.
And what did you find out?
Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
That's a relief. I was really worried.
But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said it's paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we all talking about pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal.
Yes, Mr. We gotta find out how they got there. Okay, we'll find out how they got there. We'll be back. Andrews, get your ass over here. I am done with you. I'm taking probably no, this is the right route. I am going to destroy.
My nose.
Check this guy.
Oh.
Sure. Shine, if you want to take Andrews, you can.
Pearl, how nice to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having the urn examined.
Oh, I see.
Maybe if we take another good look at this urn, we could figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Fine. Is he gonna tell me? Yeah, there we go. This box, there's something about it that's bothering me.
That's the Dr. Super movie.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it too.
It's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Oh, let's investigate again, Mike.
Cool, there we go. Urn box. Big ass paint. Looks to me that it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom of part of it shaped oddly in a shocking pink.
Mr. Nick, could it be the odd shape is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Ah, that's the box of Sacred Urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look at matches.
What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're much closer to solving that mystery of what happened to the urn, right? Let's do it. We've got everything. Time to kill ourselves. Right. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the urn. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Kareem Village and had it examined.
Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how.
What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? You saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
I can't present it again. Oh, for God's sake.
Right? Why do you think it was broken recently?
Well, just because I think so.
It's not a valid explanation.
The hunter's become the hunt. Oh my God. Well, it was broken. It was broken recently. Come on, you know it. I'm not willing to yield to you on this point.
Get it through, please. I'll ask you one more time, Mr.
The paint mark. It's the only other new thing that you can have.
No. What the hell? The freaking. Oh, no, we're stupid. Yeah, no, we're stupid. Yeah.
Exhibit poster.
Yeah. This poster, it was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time this photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says, "Amy." When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah! I am. What do you mean? How would be about that? How was it there for the photo when this photo for this poster was taken?
That was a mistake. Now, tell me the truth.
Ah, wait.
For?
Even if it was broken, it had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. That's the one of the people at the photo shoot. He probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up that last silo so easily.
Yeah, we prove it the order, but
Now it's the paint mark.
Well, Miss Andrews?
what's this supposed to mean?
There is pink paint all over this urn. And there is pink paint all over the floor and the walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews.
But
Uh-oh. She's trying to make her escape.
you can get pink paint anywhere.
Well, there's none in my office, that's for sure.
Oh, there is my room.
Liar!
Anyway. Paint on the room, the paint on the floor. There's no proof it's the same paint.
Come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint to the end on the floor.
The box.
The box. This box, the urn was stored in this, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on this box as well.
Ah,
I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
yes, more or less.
The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it?
Yes.
You put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means the box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken.
Ninja Justice, Mr. Wright.
That's good. I like that line. Right, how much do we heal? Because that was bad. Okay, thank God we were friggin' owed that.
I'm so sorry, I was the one who broke the urn.
Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher.
I'm a terrible person, I really did break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all! I just know how she feels!
Did you like all of them break it at some point?
No, Maya doesn't know. Maya knows nothing. Pearl broke it, and Angie's broke it now.
It happened 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping. I was the one carrying in the box.
Oh my God.
When I tripped out of paint can and lost all my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Here's the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's what happened. Broken piece of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. And then I could scream. I can totally see how that could have happened.
Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands.
Well, I know it's the most important treasure in all Korean village. I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy. I know how it was originally written. Any sane person fixing it would have assumed Amy.
Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. You said she wasn't very good at spelling.
Anyway, put the urn back in the storeroom and no one's seen since. There's something I don't get. When you first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, it's because it's so ugly and embarrassing. And there's a gold statue to cover it.
The Amy face statue, aha! The first time we came down here, it was on the night that sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick! There were no paint marks on the wall and the floor of the warehouse when we were here!
Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day we climb around noon, that golden statues happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized the statue be the perfect side for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
But there's still one thing I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews?
Huh? Well, I don't really think about that. I supposed to it cover the paint so I move it again. Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
The day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. Then the next day, it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? What do you think so, Nick? I know exactly why,
Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLite, was at KB Security. So why did another MaskdeMasque show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance.
I think Ron was slapped by the object the statue was holding, I forget what it's called. And that's why it's bent. Ron and the CEO.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, Blood Pulse Trot. Oh my god, they picked up the murder weapon from here earlier.
And that's why the statue's moved.
Oh, that's so true. I didn't think about that. Oh, that's really good.
Ah, hey Nick,
What is it this time?
you won't believe how many people are here for the trial.
Well, it is a murder case.
What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door.
Next door?
How do you know this, Nick? We're having Detective Acme's trial today.
Detective Acme?
They said they're gonna try him as MaskdeMasque.
Already? That was fast.
Boy, I'd love to see MaskdeMasque trial.
Who's saying this? By the way, where's Pearls?
Oh, she went back home. She can't make lecture training anymore.
Oh my god, who is this? I'm scared. Pearls has really gotten into a training lately, huh?
Yeah, ever since that incident last year.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning.
No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec.
You don't mean you're the murderer?
No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. Thief can't really be poor.
Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heist.
Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick?
It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock.
Well, how come? Let's just take your time as always.
I'm afraid that's not an option.
Huh?
What? Oh, okay. We just move it straight into it. Right, okay. So, the people that we're most likely going to hear from is near enough all the main people we've been running into, but do you want to take the judge or Godot, because you can take either or both, Teo, since you've not been talking much.
I'll take the judge. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah?
Alright, now I can take it out.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready? Preparations will last roughly a week.
Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot.
He's got the judging in the palm of his hands. Yet again.
Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot.
Ha! We need to get out more mystery, Your Honor. Life is war. That is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change.
The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 AM of the previous day.
And that's whenever the lost kitten dropped the ball. And the lost kitten is, of course, the defendant.
Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness.
Benedict Morgan's a cup of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best.
Mr. Godot, your witness?
Okay then, this is the defendant Mr. Von Delight has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
Remember when Mia was defending me? She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify.
Ha! You got guts, right? What?
Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand.
Oh, you could hear him even get up in his chair.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes.
What?
No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Oh boy, Mr. Delight looks pretty guilty already with the face that he's making.
And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin.
Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Boy. Why'd you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
Oh my god, that's like nothing to work with.
1 AM. The exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Ah, it's bitter today too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
I think we're gonna have to freaking open this guy up like a frigging kind of, well, kind of sardine. So I think we're just gonna press on everything. 1 AM, huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit...
1 AM. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure.
It ordered you there?
It was the first time I got a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere.
Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then?
Oh, of course. They say things like, steal this, or take that.
Oh. Why don't you save it for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? Yeah, always press
What
on.
should do I do?
So what did the blackmail letter in question say?
It said to bring $50,000.
Money, the perfect motive for committing a murder.
Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway.
Oh? Is that right?
After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Ah,
Muddy mud skipper in the outer space. In outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. There we go. Let's dig deep on this. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
Blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask stuff, the mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullet didn't have anything on me. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me.
So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was MaskdeMasque.
That's why I knew they were just hollow threads.
You used to be security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief? You?
and yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? Perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Why was he fired? Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well,
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I've never asked that.
Okay, I take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh?
My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company.
Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was security team chief,
We stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullet found out and I was fired immediately.
Whoa! I wish I'd never asked that.
The world is filled with people who
Somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I quit on my own.
What is it like you don't look so good? Someone brings harm to the company is fired as punishment. We do well to remember that. We sure told you.
So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct?
Yes. I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up! It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Why would you do something like that?
Well, for Desi's hobby. What else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste.
So Mr. Light doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
It would seem... so it would seem.
I'm not sure they're thinking about couples who keep secrets like that from each other.
Can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously... well, to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
Well, there wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least, that's what it sounds like to me.
No, they got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful.
But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth.
Yeah.
Right. Is there something... you find... selling company secrets? Is there anything... I'm at a bit of a loss again. It has to be this last one. Frick! Oh no! I pressed the wrong button. No! I just...
I think... ask him about either his wife or ask him or present the news clipping. So I don't know on which line of dialogue to do that to.
Oh my god. I don't know what... Right, so what would be the contradiction? So... we know that...
not having any dirt on him?
Oh, maybe.
Because he knew that he was the mask originally.
So what would we want to... so he already knows he's the mask. Yep, so there's nothing wrong with that. Is it the newspaper? Because he wasn't just doing that, he was then committing crime?
I think I'm leaning more towards presenting his wife. rather than a newspaper.
I mean, he did mention
He
earlier
did mention
that-
her wife. That's why I'm saying present her wife.
No,
I was more thinking, he mentioned about using the fact that he was stealing something as a cover. But I don't know if that's him. I don't know.
that's alright. Yeah. Let me just read this one again quick. Yeah. What? Oh, hang on, what? Did I not press it?
Isn't gonna hold up anymore. What happened?
What do you mean?
The victim had no proof the defendant was MaskdeMasque. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier.
But that was all over once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later.
Is that really true?
What is it, Nick?
The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. His wife. Yeah, because the wife.
His wife hates criminals.
Yeah. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as company data thief was made public.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
Remember, like, colonies of bacteria, the more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
That's exactly right.
Well then, feel free to keep up with my little lawyer amigo.
Little lawyer amigo?
Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing from going public?
Because of the lady. Mr. Delight, what you said doesn't match what you told me yesterday.
Huh? What isn't?
I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret.
A certain person?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife.
But I... Listen to me. My Desi, she's...
I think if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins.
Yeah, Godot!
Yes, we know it's all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit for which she was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone uses his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about.
No, everything is falling neatly into place for him.
Don't talk about my Desi like that. Or you'll be sorry.
Oh no.
You idiot. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far.
What do you think, Nick?
I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just... Oh, yeah, no, whipped
20
in 20 minutes.
Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much.
The motive is clear. Let's move on.
Ugh.
What happened at the crime scene at just 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears.
Oh, here we. Oh, so it's just gonna be grilling Ron. That's what it'll be.
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that MaskdeMasque struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since that turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie.
Ah. No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that.
What are you saying? I really was attacked.
Nope.
We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Sorry.
Got that, Mr. Trey. Don't go easy just because he's your client. I see you started your. I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend.
You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Right, okay. Bit dazed.
What is that?
Yeah, what is that? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to?
Oh my!
Why? My MaskdeMasque costume, of course. Wait just a moment. MaskdeMasque? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as MaskdeMasque. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KD Security.
Nick, you knew about this? You never told me this.
I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
You know, I didn't even know that. Seems like a little friend really loves to keep secrets.
Sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind?
My 6th cup of coffee staring up at me coldly.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I think we press on this one. Why were you dressed up as MaskdeMasque?
Why? Because I'm MaskdeMasque, of course. What are you talking about? MaskdeMasque shop is being held next door.
Yeah. Oh, whoops, sorry.
Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the MaskdeMasque issue. So, I thought I should go as him, just to be safe.
Oh boy.
I tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I had expected.
Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Yell press. What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body.
I think we fucked up.
Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe. Well, yeah. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Question, when did someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
No.
What?
The answer is soon. When they take them off.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying.
You mean by that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer?
So you're not stupid as you look. The metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Well, yes.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm is moving in from over the fair weather judge. Oh, hang on. 10 minutes.
Buzzer.
Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway?
Guess it wouldn't fit my trip.
What do you like?
Fucking can't.
That's not exactly what I meant.
When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
I think it is simply very reason that. It's because he killed him. That's why he spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
Certainly makes more sense.
Hold on. 10 minutes? 6 months.
What is it, Nick?
I just have a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it?
What, under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh. Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that showed just what circumstances those were?
That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Cool.
A buzzer!
Is it the
Because the
buzzer?
buzzer was set at like 102, right?
Oh.
The record for the buzzer.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record?
And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to become running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have every reason to run as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Let's remember who we're dealing with here. We probably had no idea there was security personnel in the building.
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
But as it turns out, the guard never came.
That was nothing more than a coincidence. If the fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Oh yeah, remember we were dealing with you. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been unconscious, that is. Or been conscious, that is.
What do you mean by that?
Oh. Fine. Let's hear your theory.
Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he had entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body.
So what are you trying to say?
Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer.
Order and call. Mr. Wright, this is... Objection!
It's preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Boyd.
Then who pressed the buzzer?
It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held long enough to push the button.
Ah!
So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove Cutting Bullard wasn't the one who's had...
No fingerprints on it.
Yes, I can prove it, yeah.
No fingerprints. Which means
Yes. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. But the piece of evidence that proves it wasn't the victim was the buzzer itself. Boom. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. I thought he was going to say incontrovertible or something. Whatever.
The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not.
Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth.
The fact is, there are absolutely no clues. The fact there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue.
No, I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard really had pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Bro thought he was in the clear. Oh.
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment.
He pushed the button. I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as MaskdeMasque. And MaskdeMasque always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Order! Order!
It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. What the fuck does that mean? I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is.
It would be CAW.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger?
No.
What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden?
Ah, looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick.
Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit that killed Mr. Ballard around 1 a.m. And Mr. Light happened to just waltz in when the murder was taking place. Oh, that's not even me, sorry.
Oh, sorry. And Mr. Delight happened to waltz in while the murder was taking place.
The killer clobbered Mr. Delight, then sounded the buzzer.
You know security was supposed to just respond right away if the buzzer was pressed.
Security was supposed to respond. Huh.
Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then.
Oh, you
Nope.
got some guts. Like an opponent. Holy Garden. Because then, when you think about it, self-reporting Among Us.
Yeah. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose?
Yes, although it turned out he never showed up.
Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time.
I love that. That's actually a great phrase.
Ah, what a touching story. You say that the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in.
No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes.
Now then. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only person left in the room would be the victim, Rhonda Light.
If any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer.
Yes, and that's precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder.
Order!
You can see him. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait. Wait a second. I'm the one and only MaskdeMasque, so...
Clearly, it's MaskdeMasque.
We're gonna have to drag that person out in here right now.
But who is it?
I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night, so the killer used him as a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it? A friend? Rhonda Light? The murder of Kane Bullard?
Well, there is only one MaskdeMasque. And the silhouette was way too obvious. The detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it.
He's detective.
You mean MaskdeMasque did it?
Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not MaskdeMasque at all. He is actually the true murderer of Kane Bullard.
Order. Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime?
They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom.
Of course, famous detective was unmasked as well. MaskdeMasque.
Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along.
To be found guilty.
MaskdeMasque had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Old Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as MaskdeMasque was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
Guilty verdict as an alibi?
They call that judgment.
Judgment.
No, it's almost time.
Or what?
For Luke Atme's verdict, it was a pretty simple trial after all. If you're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, you need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have truth that the detective was the one who committed the murder.
Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude, fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal.
Am I really sure about this?
Ah. It's only good when your life's the ante.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you.
Mr. Delight.
So, please, I'm begging you.
Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Oh no, she's coming back.
Phoenix.
This is the... I need to commit to... I need to bring her back. She's my duty to
God.
uphold.
I'm
Phoenix!
God.
Oh, what was
About
that?
this.
Don't stray, Phoenix! For your client, take the path of trust.
Oh, it's been so long. I forgot.
That voice! It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor! The defense requests an immediate recess!
Oh, so that's your answer, huh?
Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when you return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, of course they got him there. Oh, pain. Honestly,
We were doing pain last time, so do it again.
yeah.
Well, so Detective Atme,
To say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
oh no, so Detective Atme, you were the one who...
Oh, that's scary. That's not the judge I'm used to. What is this? Why do they all have beards?
Skinwalker, Skinwalker, Skinwalker.
Do you want to just hate this judge as well, Teo? Teo?
What voice do I do for this guy?
I don't know.
I need more beard.
Please, beard.
Go deeper.
Yeah, sure, do it.
That's enough. This court seems no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Acme. Oh my god, Luke Acme. I just noticed
Wait! Oh, did you really?
that. Yeah.
Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who is this hoser, eh?
My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme.
Accusation? You accuse MaskdeMasque of...
That man is not MaskdeMasque. He's a ruthless murderer.
What?
Oh, we have to finish this. We so have to. I don't think it's long. I think there's going to be just some proper big back and forth and... Yeah, hang on. Yeah, 4 point. Yeah, no, this should be it. This should be the...
Dr. Doofenshmirtz is sweating.
My sis?
I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice.
And then she's still alive, it's time you heard.
Woman. You know what, you've been doing all the girls. You might as well try and just keep it going.
Let's go. Okay, I guess no woman.
Oh, maybe you step away from the mic. You kind of swallowed it. Oh, Mr. Light.
Is it true that that detective is the real killer?
To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it.
But was he at Willie Taylor that night? Not to mention we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would he want to kill... Why would Detective Atme want to kill King Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time, better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later.
Goodbye, solid proof.
It does make me feel, you know how like Mia contacts Phoenix from beyond the grave? You know, like in like Murder, you have like a guy spectating, just message you, oh yeah, that guy's the murderer. How do you know? But I was told. I got a feeling. Well, actual judge.
Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand.
Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never thought you would have thought you see you so acting so recklessly. So recklessly I can't even speak correctly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of MaskdeMasque. I'm sorry. I'm afraid the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course. I've been in the courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as MaskdeMasque.
Oh, should have known his bloody nose would have poked out. Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Wait a minute. Just hold on a second, Batman.
Oh, wait a minute.
Red diamond? MaskdeMasque never stole a red diamond. Because the record. So how do you have that diamond? Oh my god, is this a double blackmail? It's a blackmail of someone else. Oh, that'd be amazing. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, MaskdeMasque. Okay. Of course! Yeah. Do you want to take care? Do you want to keep the judge seat hot for him then?
Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. Oh no, my tail's back.
Oh, never mind.
The 12th at 1 a.m., King Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But no, don't worry. I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
Alright, Mr. Admin. Night of the murder. Speak. We're all yours.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Be a Libby.
You-
I was stealing the urn as MaskdeMasque, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contained no words, but in this case, no one turned out to be my witness. Oh. At the time in which the camera was captured MaskdeMasque was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Hey, why is there a load of paint in the corner, Judge? Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There had to be a secret to this picture. The paint.
Those who paint.
Even the great MaskdeMasque cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
I think you're trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Right.
That one, and use
Yeah. We'll just see. About this camera that took this photograph. Oh, come on now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by movie tailor, and on top of that, it was movie tailor staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I
Potato.
see.
Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. Oh,
So this alibi is false?
has to be. Or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security.
But I'm not really spotting anything unusual.
There are two possibilities. Either the MaskdeMasque in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Yeah.
I think that's
Okay,
second
yeah.
and easy job.
Maybe. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is! That is the very thing that proves I committed the crime! The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. Yeah, you said it out as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed. It turns out there was no such thing as a perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad, blue melancholy. Oh, melancholy. Looks like I better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something funny in that photo.
Not able to present information. Or
Can-
present proof.
I think just press the second one for now.
It's a time. Oh. Yeah, because it's only a 1 day.
Was paint drop.
That's what I want to know. Yeah.
Can you not present the paint?
Broken and repaired by Adrian Andrews 2 weeks ago. Kept out of sight.
Oh, okay.
So the paint had every reason to be there, but why was the statue moved? Well, I mean, that can be explained away. I think we press on this and see what happens. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right! That was over 20 days ago. That's 2 weeks. That fits.
Yeah,
Yeah, that adds up.
2 weeks is 14.
Yep. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. Oh, I mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There's no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am. I am the Eggman.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this?
Huh?
Detective Adam was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the ring was stolen from the Lordly Taylor while he was the one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona.
Yeah, that's true. It is kind of odd. Right, okay. There's gotta be...
What's the third part again?
The third one is... I'll just quickly press it to just play it again. Photograph, talking about it a bit more. This is the proof of the crime occurring.
Wait, I think that...
Yeah. Okay, apparently we have to just do it again. Yeah, you bet there is. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. I took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in the photo that doesn't match the memory of that night.
Oh, yeah, the statue was in place. The statue was in place before the murder. It was moved afterwards.
And it didn't come
So
in.
the paint was invisible, so... Was that
And it-
paint?
Yeah,
Present the statue.
well, we could present the statue, but, well, judge.
Oh, yeah, okay. Very well. Then let's hear what you have to say.
Click. The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain. Oh, blood. Now, this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches, this judge sure is going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. Turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Click.
Gold statues.
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following.
Well, there's a good reason for it. On the day of the crime around noon, golden statues happen to arrive from the non-training hall. I realized the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it.
I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there!
Objection!
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally?
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself, and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Because they wanted a weapon.
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer.
Okay, so who look at me?
The one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime.
Oh yeah, whoops, wrong one. The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at me. Come on now, sir lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move the heavy gold statue? The reason for moving the gold statue. Here's where our battle really begins. What are you doing?
Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. Oh, can it? No. Look at me, you pretended to be MaskdeMasque to create an alibi showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us.
I want to.
The time?
Ooh, this is worth 3. If you miss this, you'll lose the whole thing. Jesus.
Can't save.
I'm want to gamble on the time.
The box has no paint on it.
But the mark
The
is
box
still
also has no
there.
paint on it, that's another thing.
I was gonna say, is this the urn that he stole?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Because the urn was held in a box that had paint on it because it got dropped.
But why would the statue being there? Is it this mark? Do you think it's hard?
I'd say the timestamp, because then, remember how I had the theory of he used like the thing that the statue is holding as a weapon? If that's
Yeah.
missing from the statue, then it shows something's wrong.
Oh yeah, but it's already been used at another crime.
Yeah. So that's why I think the time. But it's a stretch as hell out.
Ah!
Example.
Nah.
Putting the entire career
Oh,
on it.
thank God! Thank God! Thank God! Thank God! Oh, okay. Naturally, the lie
What do you mean?
in the photo is this timestamp. I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time.
What does that have to do with the statue being moved?
Thank God you should answer. Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed besides the warehouse door?
Well,
The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the pain.
Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place.
What the?
Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down yet to the basement yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo.
Okay. That's not what I was expecting, but I'm surprised it worked.
Mr. Acme, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten me?
What's that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer! According to this, the camera did in fact go off on the night of the crime! It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordly Taylor's staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Ah! Ah!
Order. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this?
Slurp.
Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down.
My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good till the last job.
However, the defense has a very good point.
A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he does points mixed up with other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statues moved in order to make it to match. It's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied.
Which is?
That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of mating can never reach their dreams.
That's very true.
No way! Don't fall for that, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Damask,
Yes?
there's no funny business in your actions as MaskdeMasque. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy, so let's hear it.
Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn.
I'm just gonna just let there be music. I'm gonna just briefly go for a moment. I just need to grab something in my end. Right, I'm back. Just had to let the dog out.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that's fine. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari! It was sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hand for the first time at 1 AM, October 12th.
Pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it?
Yeah, we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time?
Zavari!
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
The dog wants to sit with me. Hang on, I'm just lifting him up. No. Come on, Mabel. There we go. Stop friends with me. Good girl. Right. Okay, so request 20 days ago. Yep, it was sent to the warehouse. That's still correct. I don't think that's right. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. May I ask Lady Andrews to confirm yourself? My security was focused entirely on the entrance of that warehouse. However, look at me. Let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Oh.
Calling card?
Hang on. You can't have known it was you. Its value is nothing. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card.
I guess Mr. Dwight didn't make this after all.
Of course. Because that man knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out the warehouse. You here to contribute a for us, Teo? Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
And this photo proves that, huh? Indeed! To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much.
He makes this photos a fake. Detective Abby might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken.
That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. We can prove he's lying now. We can wrap this up and put a bow on it. And take a good hard look at the court record. Right. Not a lot to go on. Yep.
I think on 4 present the calling card.
On the 4th one.
The one where you specifically mentioned the calling card, I think presented there.
Sweet. Let me just quickly read what it says. Check. Take good care of this speckled urn. Oh.
Yeah, how would he know?
It's not speckled.
How would he know that it's speckled without seeing
Only
it?
after it had been broken and remade.
Exactly. So that's why I think on 4.
The last one.
Okay,
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Actually, I think that fits better from the last one. From the last one prison calling card.
Yeah, we got it. Mr. Atme, if you really are MaskdeMasque, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course!
Is there a problem with that calling card?
Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that MaskdeMasque had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn.
Yes, that is true, but so what?
The truth be told, there is no way that MaskdeMasque could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains.
Paint stains?
And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor.
I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trade.
The day the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error. Or should I say, a error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn.
Oh, you can't be serious.
And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the pink pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water.
Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still early to tour for a victory pose.
Huh? Oh no. Coffee number 14.
So sad. No one has any conviction these days.
You say?
Yesterday we all decided unanimously that this man was MaskdeMasque. And now we're calling him a murderer. Do you think we're being a tad fickle?
So good point.
No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor.
You said Luke Adams was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this, why would he do that?
Oh, if only someone had read the blackmail. An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest?
Nick, he's getting a second win.
You prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say. He must have had a very strong motive for murder.
The only one with motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, detective?
Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'll be honored to, sir, old-timer. Doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Oh, is this another testimony? For God's sake. Well, I'm hoping it's easier we just throw the blackmail in for the wrong item. Aye, look at me, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate MaskdeMasque and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is MaskdeMasque. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
Okay, I'm about to do the biggest gamble of the century here.
Victor.
So-
The sentence where you
Blackmailed
mentioned the
defendant.
blackmail letter, present the blackmail letter.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Also,
This is the
blackmail
blackmail
letter
letter
talks
from the
about
defendant's department.
taking the red jewel,
Yeah, but we can use the
which
folder.
he has.
Yeah.
The handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter.
What? Oh, okay, it's written by Bullard. Okay.
Hmm.
Judge.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination.
Okay.
Taking red jewel. It was written by Bullard. It was intended for Luke Atney. Luke Atney then sent it to Ron Delight because it was vague enough that it still worked.
Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. Well, you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight. I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction?
No, we're a walking contradiction like you get off saying things like that.
You'll want to talk.
At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists.
Right, then add him to Smash. No balls. Put Godot in there.
Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior?
Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence of the content of the blackmail letter.
Oh. If it's a contradiction, I think it would have to be this. We can't save. I think it's this. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. I think.
Ah. A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me.
Oh my god.
Mr. Wright. Try thinking things through a little more before finding fault with others.
Oh no, we've saved. That's weird. Ouch, I should have felt that punch, Your Honor. Anyway, let's try reading the blackmail letter one more time. It's gotta be something alphabet. Okay.
The newspaper clipping shows.
Frick. Wrong button. Let's find Yeah. Who cares? I'm sorry. Right. So, evidence to show, well, the contradiction. So if we check it again.
But the newspaper would show that the one that Ron Delight had is blue.
His wallet, maybe?
No, but if you look examine the newspaper clipping for me real quick,
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
it clearly shows the gem is blue.
Well, we're not talking about, it's a different gem that we're talking about. And what hand is his? It's on the wrong hand. It's
But
on...
The other thing is, MaskdeMasque never stole a red gem.
MaskdeMasque never stole a red gem, and look at his right hand in that photo.
Say,
Or left hand, rather, sorry. His left hand.
was shown without the ring, and now he has a ring.
Look at that. Like, it's
Yeah.
massive, you should have been able to see. Yeah. Right, okay, we'll present... Right. If we die on this hill, at least we know we tried correctly.
You can always reload if it's wrong.
Yeah, well, that's what I've done for that reason. There we go, we did it. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the tear of Enemon, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
Problem is this jewel's color.
Color? I'm not much for. I'm not much for discussing color myself.
According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tear of Enemon, that MaskdeMasque stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Trump. So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to say, right, Troy?
That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
No, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick?
Yes. This is who Kane Bullard actually was blackmailing.
Look at me.
Got him.
Red, he's the only one with the red gem.
Red gem on it.
Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of bias or basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single MaskdeMasque case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward.
A jewel?
Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. That is the diamond that referred to in the letter, which means Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Objection!
Nope.
Seems guilty about the childish pranks, Mr. Trevor.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that.
King Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real?
Yes, I am.
Nick, come on, stand up to it. Can I take it? The blackmail letter contains the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed to the world.
Yes, it certainly does.
King Bullard was threatened to make Luke Atney's identity public knowledge. An identity not to keep secret, so just what was that identity?
Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? No? Okay, edit. Sharon, did you get murdered by your mic?
No, I'm here. Oh shit, one sec. This is what it comes down to, Nick.
Yeah, I didn't hear about Luke Atme. He wanted to so desperately keep secret was...
He's blackmailing Ron Atney? Or Ron Delight?
I'm gonna save. I think... It has to be a blackmailer.
You blackmailing the blackmailer?
Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey, now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. You saying Luke Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Oh, you have to admit, that does sound a little odd.
It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Ken Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving the blackmail letters after this incident?
Yes, a few
That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, and Mr. Delight had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. That someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shush! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that Luke Atme was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to MaskdeMasque. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving his plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first time, how did Luke Atme know Ron was MaskdeMasque newspaper?
Is this? Has to be this.
I think it's newspaper.
The newspaper.
Yeah.
Well,
Because Ron's in it, and the caution was in that trash can.
yeah, but he just had this.
The mask brooch was found in an anime statue. It tore off of the thing while...
Yeah, a copy of the suit he was wearing, which he took from...
Yeah, so that would have been...
Which he took from the scene.
Else.
So that's why I think it's a news report.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the news report.
I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mystery trying to be the center of attention. What? What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that MaskdeMasque didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, MaskdeMasque was really Ron Delight. What the? What are they supposed to be MaskdeMasque? Like, yeah, what's up with that? Not only he looks like it, even worse. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm famous and proud as detective, and also a MaskdeMasque. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. What? Why you? How dare you even dare? Why not try something yourself with your big mouth of yours, you real fools? I say, none of you can compare to my genius. You're really all just so God, don't secrete me, don't come around me. Ace detective, blackmail, murderer, friends, I'll get away with it. It's enough to make one laugh.
Get the crush out.
Would seem we finally arrived at the real answer.
That's cut the performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
Dude.
He just wanted another coffee.
The heavy strikes too fast. There's no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You'll get much more in your face than that. It appears their claws just weren't sharp enough, Mr. Troy.
What do you...
It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke got when he was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't able to tear them out of the murder.
That's right! That's why he's the one who killed Mr.
But there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he was at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, can't prove that this pitiful excuse for the man who wants to KB security. But honestly, how a verdict can be delivered.
No way!
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright?
This is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Amy was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night.
But can you really prove that? It's long enough, Mr. Troy. I want to hear your answer.
That night, Luke Hammy was at KB Security and the defense. Yeah. Defense can prove it with evidence.
Are you sure?
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall to pieces.
Very well then, let's see this proof.
So he had to strike him in the head, right? We've already used the CEO.
Oh,
Is it the buzzer? I really want to. Really want to say it's the buzzer because there's no fingerprints. I think it's the clue again.
What was Kane's list?
Oh, hang on. This is the proof. No, Okay. Oh wait, did we do it? I don't know. Or is this game over? I don't know.
Well, Mr. Wright?
It's bitter. Very bitter. Oh.
Yeah. Quick, load.
Yep. Guilty. Oh no. Ron is dead. We can't. I can't prove it.
Just as I thought.
But if we hear of more Detective Atmy's testimony,
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Troy.
what do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Abney is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial. In case his guilty verdict is MaskdeMasque.
No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems like love wins out in the end after all. I am Ace Detective, as well as MaskdeMasque. My verdict will verify that. Just as the lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my Ace Detectiveness.
Order in the court. That's enough deliberation with this witness.
I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is...
Don't give up now, Nate. We still have tomorrow. We can look for evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why?
Double jeopardy.
Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy.
Can't be tried for the same thing twice.
Okay.
Mr. Amy will be found guilty no matter of minutes. Guilty as MaskdeMasque, which means he will be innocent as fuck.
Teo.
You will be innocent as far as the murder of Jane Bullock is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Atney's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Jane Bullock's murderer.
Ah! Damn it, why was this the right answer? There's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer is Luke Atney. The real killer, Luke Atney, will go free.
We have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Oh my god.
Then we hereby end cross-examination of Luke Atney.
Is this another game I've... Oh! Oh, that... I think I know that voice. The actual correct one. I think I say it. Yana, when you were a child, this was what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice? No way! Long time no see, Phoenix, it's me! Your dead lover. Mia! This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who is standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over. What? What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witnesses made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. And now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as MaskdeMasque. My verdict will verify that. As Ronda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Very well, then we shall prove their importance. Oh, whoops, wrong. Very well, then we shall prove their importance by a cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witnesses made these remarks, we the defense assert our right to question them. Is that alright with your prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Godot?
Nothing.
Oh, Sir Lawyer, it seems you're one step too late. You think such falsehoods would do anything to me? Look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you...
Very well then. Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, that is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Indeed, it is very true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the key card and wallet, that was abundantly clear that he was there. Also, he was able to make a deduction from a buzzer, which only sounded once. But the one did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left fingerprints on it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his MaskdeMasque outfit, which why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari! Therefore, all the evidence points to the poor boy. This testimony actually holds up pretty well.
Witnesses' earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything.
But of course.
But how did you know about the emergency buzzer?
The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Yeah.
You're gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer.
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
We cannot postpone Luke Atmy's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance?
Ah, seems the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. You can't point out a case-breaking contradiction. You lose. That's all there is to it.
Top number 17, the last gun. It seems the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without preventing evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
I think it's the statement about the MaskdeMasque outfit.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Why would you have a photograph readied of you committing a crime? That's what I think.
Because, you know, if he do that, then it implicate him for theft instead of murder, which is a far lighter sentence.
Yeah, because like
That's the point.
That's the point of that.
yeah, got it. Mr. Amy, about this last remark.
Objection.
Frick!
You still don't get it, do you? Trite. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement.
What?
I've said this before. Still one thing you haven't proven. That is the scum was in Kane Bullard's office that night. Now it's time for me to take my last call.
Mr. Wright, I will hold you to the end of your bargain.
Hold on one second.
What? Did it? Okay, right. So that. So we can't. So what? Do we need evidence? Do we not need evidence? That doesn't help us. Whoa.
Objection.
Right, okay. So it's not the last one. This is like literally the last thing. Come on.
It's gonna be something silly, I think.
Because it's not evidence. It can't be
It won't
evidence.
allow you to draw evidence.
Right, okay. So we did the one which sounded right. Photograph readied. What's this important thing?
Objection.
Mashing. Right, okay. No, not that one. Come on, we're right there. Like, we are kissing the end. Not that one, not that one. True culprit, run the light. No.
Objection.
Mashing. Right. Okay. Because I swear to God, if it's the first one, I'm going to freaking explode. Because I'm not doing the first one first. Because that'd be stupid that it was the first line that we try him on. Oh, yeah, that one. Right. That was the one you kill him on. Run the light. Key card. Wait.
Buzzer only sounded once.
But he rode over the thing, so that means it can't be funny, that one. You know what? I'm just gonna believe it. I'm gonna believe in this. No.
Objection.
So it's the first one, like the very first one.
Well, we haven't done all of them yet. We have to go through every single one. Is it the first line? No.
Objection.
Okay, good. Right. Yeah. Boom. Bye. Big die. If we only had a little bit more health, like, that would have been nice. But we got smited by really awkward evidence. Oh, come on.
Specifically says actually that it only allows you one shot anyway.
Yeah. Job request done. Photograph done. Deduction grant. Wallet. No.
Objection!
What the hell are we meant to do?
I think that's the sentence about when he asked about the
Jewel?
what was it? He said Mr. Dillard was wearing the mask, but he wouldn't know that unless he was there.
Oh my god! You're so right!
I was wondering about that, I'll be honest.
You're so right!
I wasn't sure if that was in the stuff or not.
Oh my... You're... come on, please be right.
I call this gambling the light on your entire
What the... Oh, come... Oh, hang on, wait, different... I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot.
What?
Mr. Amy, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Amy? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his MaskdeMasque outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove they are a fool. I'm sorry? Whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty here.
When exactly did we learn that the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as MaskdeMasque when we went to the scene of the crime? That was,
It was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare.
Forgot to mention it before? Sorry, I just had a chance to mention it until now.
I was thinking about it while I was gone.
That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know are the people who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as MaskdeMasque. So then enlighten us, how did you know about that piece of information? Well...
Objection!
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to fight before him.
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his MaskdeMasque outfit. There is one and only way for Detective Atme to have found that out.
One way you say.
Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony.
There was a suspicious shadow there.
For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection!
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way whether or not the real killer was Luke Atman.
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head.
So what are you implying?
Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason the real killer had also seen Ron Delight.
Impossible.
Fill him in. Oh, there he is. Detective Atme, you saw MaskdeMasque at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What's this rumbling? What's going on? Oh, he's preparing a yell! Oh, he's building!
Very casual.
Yeah! Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a worthy rival of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, a tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Yeah. Yeah.
What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Boy was blackmailing Luca Letney, who was, in turn, blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atney tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as MaskdeMasque in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. Oh, it's Ron again.
At any rate, it seems we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent
Not
man.
again, please.
Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me.
Oh, I didn't realize you were there.
Why wouldn't he be?
About the verdict?
I know. You never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But I really am So, I said that trial yesterday. I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said?
Oh my god, yay! Happy ending!
Mention it.
I've been careless.
Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, MaskdeMasque is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. But for now?
Now then, this court finds the defendant.
Not guilty. Yeah.
Look at this. No, it's been like, what, 4 years to get to this point?
Oh, this really is lucky. Oh wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still have MaskdeMasque after all.
Who cares? Moving on. You're dead to find next. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh! I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so very slow. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of a Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? What other? Will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Mr. Delight.
Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say.
Congratulations, Mr. Delight.
Thanks so much. No, wait.
Come on, just be happy already.
Maya.
You cleared of the murder charges and got off with MaskdeMasque to boot.
Change? Almost everything.
Huh? What do you mean?
Giving security information who gave you security, becoming MaskdeMasque. To build one reason for her.
You mean your wife, Desiree?
She
come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she?
You know what said how she hated sneaking criminals. I knew that. But once I got fired from security, lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure.
So that's why you became MaskdeMasque.
Yes, but so now we put back together.
That's not true, right, Nick?
Right.
Do we? Can we go back to the way things were?
You'll be fine. And Nick can prove it.
Can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a ball is broken, there's always a way to put it back together.
Yarn.
Yeah,
Sacred Aaron. Daisy was the one who found this.
Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Rom. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Right,
Oh,
Shen.
there you are.
Mr. Light!
You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you?
Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB security.
Oh no.
I never imagined that you were really MaskdeMasque either. Mr. Light, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How can I let a wonderful man like him get away? Yo, my bike's really fast. So there's so fast there's no way you could ever get away?
But didn't you say that you hated criminals?
No, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like a detective.
I see.
Where only went and declared his crime before he committed them, like a man.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
I just love man, you're so chivalrous.
Oh my god.
Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day spent with you was filled with thrills and excitement.
Jessie.
Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you?
Nicky boy.
Yes?
I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done.
Oh, well, take care of yourself.
You too, Nicky boy.
Oh, I can feel my face getting red already. Mr. Nate! Mr. Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing! Mr. Nate, how could you? We were not meant to walk in front of Mr. Maya! No, you can go!
Punched by a girl. Amazing.
Yeah, she's crazy.
9-year-old.
God, she's crazy.
So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put together even better than before.
They fucking did it. We did it.
We did it,
We finished the
gamers.
second part.
Right. Oh my god, what do you mean?
Why is Maya in a maid outfit?
Maya's in a maid outfit and Phoenix Wright appears to be interviewing homeless Goku. You can tell by the scouter on his head. What if
40.
universe where Goku is homeless and forced to seek lawyer advice? Right, we'll save. Yes, please. Lovely. Right, we'll let the trailer for Recipe for a Turnabout play. And then that'll be it. So what are we expecting this time?
I drew through the gun.
Go for the gun. Oh no! I see.
What happens when Phoenix Wright is Phoenix wrong? Why is there a random blue square? Oh, it's gone.
Right, well, with that, everything's kicking up at once at mine. It's like everybody's exploding. Right, I'm gonna leave it there, and I will see everyone next time. Bye-bye.
You in like 5 months.